KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken, it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us, manifesting Devi Parashakti, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras as deities in the temples and through the Bhavasamadhi Darshans in the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So, what are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not just predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happen, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham and the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And these are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. On 1st of January 2004, he was declared as a successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And in the year 2004, on 31st December, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs of the lineage of emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada and was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham in the year 2012 on 27th of April. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest epics monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the successor and as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. Here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pita Kolada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs of various Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Argya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Matha at the age of 37. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders at the age of 37. So till now we have looked at an introduction to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of the world's largest university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The Third Eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the Third Eye, just as one would do with their 2 eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. So let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences, and the results of aptas or the authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratiksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereya. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Bikini, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that whatever experience you felt and whatever pulled you towards experience, and the reason why you have been feeling a negative energy pull is because you've been constantly indulging yourself in life negative thoughts and continuously looking at things and possibilities that could go wrong in your life. And because you're continuously holding on to the negative emotions, negative ideologies, negative thought currents, your body is also reacting to the same. And that is the reason Swamiji immediately pulled you towards experiencing this program. So you can attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program that is coming up in May and experience completion completely for yourself. So make sure that you do it so that you're once and for all pulled out of all these negative influences and you start experiencing and expressing Paramashiva. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a
powerful will persist. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. So in this segment of this Parashakti Akashic reading, we're going to have how Devi Parashakti is manifesting in the embodied form as a Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have the wonderful revelations and the solutions given by Devi Parashakti for this pandemic world. So let us begin this session now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is considered as a unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine tradition, because everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred one tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one. Because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. And he also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow the worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the first darshan he had, the deities he have carved, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. So let us hear the short story of Sri Ramakrishna's life.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Let's see what Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa also said. He said, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is so either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Now let us see the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranama, which has been described about the very manifestation of the Parashakti. The translation of the verse goes on as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a Kyle's splendid past, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other trilling a red lotus. I meditated on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, blows, bow, flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima of our race, and she is self within me. Now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting as the embodied form, as a Nija avatar of Supreme Mother of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of very Paramashivoham itself. Here we're going to watch a short video where Devi Parashakti herself is explaining her very own manifestation in her very own words. Let us listen to this video now.
ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளா உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இவ்வுலகிற்கு பரம ஞானதர வந்தேன். பொருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் கருணையே வடிவாய் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை கேட்டும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next segment where we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, banana immediately as a prasadam and collect all the coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. These rituals will break your mountainous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the beginning, but if you, after a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaya Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your unconscious behaviors also. Here, Supreme Court of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear it from the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Sakashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself, maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And
intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill, mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by Devi Parashakti. Here, we're going to watch a wonderful video, the revelation given by Devi Parashakti to one of the devotees who are asked how we can save ourselves from the pandemic. Here, Devi has given the whole revelations, multiple facts about the pandemic, and Devi has given the solution also. So after this, we're going to see the discussion about how it is manifested as a current reality in the humanity now. So before that, let's watch this video now.
ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி
பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Now, let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by the ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has came for the itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for your protection. Here Devi has revealed about the major facts about how this COVID is continuing in the world and how it is affecting the world also. And apart from that, Devi has revealed and given the boon to Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, which is installed, revived by the Supreme Fund of Hinduism. It's going to be a only pure stuff solution for this pandemic. And Devi has also blessed, even if people get affected, they can be cured by taking a dip in the Nithyananda Linga, that 21 feet Namapasana Linga, which is installed by Supreme Fund of Hinduism 12 years ago. So now we're going to see the facts from the multiple news reports across all states, how this pandemic is happening across the globe. Since the start of the pandemic, the global community has faced around 460 million cases and around 6 million deaths. It's that the actual numbers. Here, the report from the US Washington University researchers, they have found out the data from the various government websites and the World Mortality Database, Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. From that, they have found out the COVID deaths probably 3 times higher than the record, what it says. From the data analysis, they have found out the rates of excess of deaths are estimated to be varied dramatically by the country and the region, and the overall global rate calculated in the study is around 120 deaths per 100,000 people. And that would mean about 18.2 million deaths have been happened because of the COVID in the last 2 years, which is starting from 2020 and the end of 2021, which is around 2 years. But the reported numbers are 6 million deaths. So here comes the big, huge difference between the actual numbers and the reported numbers. Is that the end of the pandemic now? Because the global community is seeing the subtle gradual decrease in the number of cases we have seen in the past few weeks. So many across the world thought it is the end game of pandemic, but the World Health Organization is continuously warning the global community that there is no end game of pandemic now, because here you can see the again the rise in the cases in UK and Scotland, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got COVID in the last few weeks. Same thing what has happened during the first wave and second wave, it is happening to the third wave now also. So don't consider this the end game of pandemic now. Is that the any impact which is this COVID virus going to create for the future? The answer is yes, because this impact, when World Health Organization also warned that as long as this COVID survives, the impact will be felt for decades, and that is going to be more and more worse. It is not just creating the death, it is affecting the global community in the multiple levels: economic sector, political sector, travel, education, economic, all the structures have been collapsed because of this COVID-19. Here you can see the US report of the Vietnam Affairs found a coherent study of around 153,000 people who survived the infection. From that, they have found out the who people who have went through the acute phase of COVID-19 are the increased risk of array of instances of mental health disorders, which are illness, violence, stress, loneliness, headache, sleepy disorder, change in the appetite, uncertainty. All this are becoming the pattern for all the people who went through the acute phase. So here the education sector, where the biggest loser of this COVID world is the teens and the children, because the everyday life of the young people have been now restricted because of this COVID pandemic for almost 2 years now. They don't have any no crisis proof planning possible for them, and the pediatrician also warning that the teens and the children are going through the biggest anxiety disorder. Now the Omicron is everywhere. The new variant is everywhere. Around 6% of the students and 3% of teachers are either infected or in quarantine right now while we are talking now. So according to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making the contacts over a period of 2 years, this leads to a restriction in the personal development over such a long period of time. They're saying, I can't smell the other person, I can't touch them, I can't notice their aura and how they can move. This improvisation of the impulse, then, in the case of real contact in the physical presence, that means the young people do not know how to behave, how to compact themselves, how to look at their eyes face-to-face conversations. So this is going to be a huge drawback for the people at the age of teens and children. Here the BBC News, the report from the UK Biobank, they have revealed news to the BBC News, which says even the scans reveals that how the COVID may change the actual brain size. Even the people who had mild symptoms found to be a 0.2 to 2% of brain, the overall brain size shrunk, especially in the area which is related to the smell and the memory. So it is found out also that the people who came out of the recovered from the COVID found it to be bitter hard to perform a complex mental task. The scientist doesn't know that whether it is going to be permanent or it can be revoked. Is that the vaccines are going to be a solution for the pandemic? Since the start of the pandemic, the one hope given by the global community is vaccines. But across the globe, many are not willing to take the vaccine itself. Even though the people getting vaccinated, that is not a quick fix, because from the beginning, it is many times it is proved that many some diseases have been related to this vaccine dosages, starting from the heart malfunction, kidney malfunction, and lung disorders. Even though the people get vaccinated, scientists are proving that it may be possible that they may be able to carry and transmit the virus even though they don't get sick themselves. So one thing is very common in all the all the cycles, or we can say all waves, is each and every variant, each and every subvariant is getting more and more viral and more transmissible than the earlier one in the whole journey. Here you can see the doctors, even the healthcare workers are facing this pandemic in this different sector. They are going through the anxiety, depression, and stress rate, where 1 in 10 Australian healthcare doctors had a thought of suicidal self-harm during this pandemic. Even the Somalia healthcare workers, anxiety rate rise to 70%, and the depression at 50% around, and stress at a rate of 15. It is because of their work during these COVID times. So what is the solution now? World Health Organization said there are going to be more and more variants going to emerge, and those variants will easily evade the immunity, rendering the less vaccines. And they also warned that they are not guaranteed that the virus will get weaker in the overall period of time. Now, literally, this Omicron is around in 100 countries. In New York, it is doubled. Around 2.2 million cases have been recorded from the last number since the Omicron came into place. Many places it is already proved that people are getting the virus back, which means they already got treated by the COVID and now again they're getting the virus. So what is the solution now? It is creating a huge fear among the people. Many protocols have been redundant now. Here is the Devi solution, the 8 ways where we can easily save ourselves from the pandemic. And Devi has also blessed this authentically. We will be saved from even by this fear about the pandemic itself, we will be get it off. So the first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Third is wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in unclutched state, fiddling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. Seventh, the complete mind applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. 8, be in the state beyond any remembrance of the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 conscious solutions given by the Parashakti to overcome this pandemic, even the fear about the pandemic. So with this, we have come to the end of the segment where we have seen the revelations given by the Parashakti and also the solutions given by the Parashakti. With this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, the way we can show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So before we heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression are the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Janamira. Let's now enter into the next session, which is the offerings to the Parashakti. Dharma yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam ihamudrajamodate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. गृहे दशगुणं दानं गोष्ठे चैव शताधिकं पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् अनन्तं शिवसन्निधौ. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. दानं त्रिविधमित्येतत् कनिष्ठज्येष्ठमध्यमं तत्र नैषेयसं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं स्वार्थसिद्धये. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishayas is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value, and it is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's soul's self-sufficiency. भक्ति प्रिया भक्ति गम्या भक्तिवश्या भयापहा शाम्भवी शारदाराध्या शर्वाणि शर्मदायिनी. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, they will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, and Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation, and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So we're going to be understanding about the significance of the divine element gold after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Namaparayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with the pearl, which costs 251, 501, 750 USD. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुराम् सर्वाभीतफलप्रदं गिरिसुतं पानीरमासेवितं मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bells who shine like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain here bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. अष्टाविद्येश्वरोपेता कुम्भवर्णसमायुतं सर्वैः ससूत्रवस्त्राद्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिता सापि दानश्च कोसश्च बह्वबिल्वबलप्रभा नपनाद्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन स्वान्विताः. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is a consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. And in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnamedi, the gold tooling, which costs 750 USD. Nakadiditi samchanna namajanatamo guna Adadvaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from tone aids destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The slokam number 83 of Soundaya Lahari, it states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her second feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Sudha Saradi Varshini. Shiv makes nectar flowing all over nerves from Sahasrara. Shiv gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. So offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings. The next offering to Guru is the offering to the Guru. Prabhaduka manyo nadeva Shri Guru Paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kulavash. Rikta hastascha no peyat ajanam devatam gurum palapunyambaradini yata shakya samarpayet evam yo nachare devi brahmarakshasatam rajet. One should not approach royalty, deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi Parakshipadu Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastu Seva, which costs 1008 US. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and offer your Seva. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of the offerings to the Parashakti. So, let's take a few moments to register for the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. In the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. You can go to either one of them and offer your offerings to Devi Parashakti, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti in any one of these sevas. So, submitting details for puja, even their names would be chanted for the Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti. So, let's take a few moments to register. Meanwhile, while you register, let's get ready for the next session, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. Before entering into that session, let's have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine, to consciously lift you to Kailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but
Nithyanam, everyone. So let's now enter into the next session, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. On 20th March 2004, Supreme Founder of Hindus reveals some of the signs of alchemy process and shares the secret of how to transform from lust to love to a group of devotees. So let's now hear a few minute video clip from Supreme Founder of Hindus.
What is alchemy means? A real incident which happened when I was in Himalayas. I met an elderly sadhu, old aged man who never uses any clothes to cover his body. They are called Naga sannyasis in the Himalayan region. They stay in Himalayan regions. They don't use any cloth to cover their body. In that cold, they live in a way it's unique. They don't use any clothes. They don't cover their body. Just like a small kids, they live naked way. Actually, when I went to the Himalayas, I was told too many wrong stories about them. That they are very violent people. And when you look at them, they will be having a big matted lock hair and black. You feel like really they are violent people. Because I heard so many stories, they are violent people, I was afraid to go near him. He was just seated on the bank of Ganga, the deep forest, and enjoying himself. Somehow I felt he is after all alone. What violence he can do? Why not just let us go near and try to talk to him? Because he was so joyful and calm, serene. Just even to see him is such a nice feeling. I felt I should go near him to talk to him or to relate with him. I went. I tried to speak. I know only broken Hindi, the few words. I tried to relate with him. I saw he was having a pipe with which they smoke ganja. In North India, sadhus use ganja. He was having a pipe in which he used to smoke ganja. When I saw that ganja pipe, immediately I thought, oh, he is also the same category only, let me leave him, let us not relate with him. As soon as I saw that he started smoking the ganja, I decided to walk out, move. He said, baitiye, baitiye, sit, sit. Because he has said, I have no other way, I just sat. Before smoking the pipe, he put few copper coins inside and put the ganja, put the fire, started smoking. After finishing, he just emptied that pipe. There fell few gold coins. Copper coins are replaced by gold coins. I was actually shocked. Of course, I didn't believe, as you all. Just like you all, I didn't believe. Then again, he went and sold the coins, purchased little more ganja and brought little more copper coins. Showed me second time also pure ordinary copper coins. He just put inside the fire, ordinary ganja, smoke. When he emptied, again I saw gold coins. Not once or twice, more than 10 times I stayed with him 1 or 2 days. More than 10 times he did the same thing. I asked him, Baba, give me the meditation and bliss. I do not want these gold coins. In search of meditation and bliss only I came to Himalayas. Please give me the bliss of meditation, Ananda. He just gave me that pipe. Not only I was shocked, I was frightened because I am never habituated. And somehow that smell was not suiting my system. So I was just taking back, I was moving back. I told, no, Baba, I don't want to smoke. I can't. You give me the bliss of meditation. Very playfully, laughing way, he just threw little air through his mouth to my face. He just did. Very casually, playfully. And I do not know how you will understand or believe. 3 days I was in ecstasy. Continuously 3 days I was in the bliss. Of course, after a few days he left from that place. I have never seen him again once more. Neither I know his name nor his place or anything. The copper coin which has become gold, that is the process, we call it alchemy. Changing the lower level metals into the higher level metals. Changing the iron, copper or the other lower level metals into higher level metals. That is what is the process called alchemy. Solidifying the mercury just by pure energy. How they do? I asked him, Baba, how do you do? And one more strange thing, he doesn't know. I never introduced myself that I am from South India or I am from Tamil Nadu. I was speaking to him only in broken Hindi. But that sadhu suddenly started speaking in Tamil. He gave me a reply. Only one Tamil word, very poetic Tamil word. I will tell the Tamil word and then I will give you the translation. He said, Angam Palutta Tangam Palukkum. If your being is ripe, you can make the gold ripe. If your being is ripe, you can make gold to ripe. Of course, it's very hard to understand, difficult to understand. Then the few days which I stayed, was explaining, once a man who can transform his lowest energy, base energy, into a spiritual energy, he can verily convert base metal into a gold. It is the inner alchemy which makes the outer alchemy possible. If you have mastered the inner alchemy, the outer alchemy is nothing. From lust to love is the ultimate alchemy. Alchemy means changing the base things into the higher things. If you are changing base metal into higher metals, you know the alchemy of metals. If you are changing mercury into a solidified mercury, you know the alchemy of mercury. If you are changing the lust into love, you know the ultimate alchemy. Of course, I am going to speak on the ultimate alchemy because the lower alchemies are not big things. What are you going to do by learning the lower alchemies? And there is enough of gold which is available in our life. Little more gold means only little more problem. Somebody went and asked Ramana Maharishi, Bhagavan, give me some power, some siddhis, miracle powers. Bhagavan said, the powers which you are having now, with that itself you are not able to live peacefully, happily. If you get some more powers, what will happen to your head?
On 25th March 2005, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a discourse at Oracle Corporation in Redwood Shores, California, USA on 25th March 2005. Here, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a talk titled The Time, the Ultimate Thief to staff and management, and later answered their questions regarding issues they face in life. Later in the evening, Supreme Founder of Hinduism delivered a talk titled Collective Consciousness at the Holiday Inn Express, San Jose. Soon after the talk, he met and blessed each and every person who attended the talk, running parallel on that day and under the direct guidance of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. His initiated disciples conducted puja and arati to Lord Dakshinamurti under the sacred boundary at Adi KAILASA, Bangalore, Adinam. On 25th March 2006, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Nityananda Spurna Day 1 at Houston, USA. In that convention, Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per the Shastra Pramana, Artha Pramana, and Atma Pramana, meditation techniques, and compassionately answered all of their questions, clearing all their doubts. On 25th March 2007, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, addressed the delegates of the Atma Purnasva program. Supreme Founder of Hinduism guided them into a deep process of visualization. The action of visualizing cannot be used to try visualizing God or enlightenment, as they can only be experienced. The process would stretch the delegates' minds and their visualization and verbalization to a point where they could not function anymore. That very space itself is the space of liberation, and the delegates were able to experience it in first hand. Later that day, under the direct guidance of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, an English class was conducted for the Adinavasis of Adi Kailas, Bengaluru Adinam. Below are some of the pictures taken during the classes sessions taken in Adi Kailasa. On 25th March 2008, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism gave Sarva Darshan, free healing and blessings to all who came to surrender at his feet in Adi Kailasa. When no distraction holds any interest for human beings, they have cleared their path to spiritual freedom, and they can finally be in the presence of an enlightened being and receive his darshan. Later that day, Swamiji delivered the initiations into the powerful cognitions of the Shiva Sutras to the huge number of delegates that were gathering every evening at Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adina, to attend to Swamiji's satsang and initiations. Also on that day, Swamiji warmly welcomed the famous writer, director, TV actor Vishu, and also received with all the traditional honors and respects that Vidadipati of Koilu Adina, Nachappa Jnanadeshika Swami at Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adina. On 20th March 2009, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism translated the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and in this sutra, Swamiji described the five activities of the mind that will either lead to anguish or non-anguish, to suffering or joy. The Patanjali Yoga Sutras are extremely popular and followed by many, as Patanjali was very practical, and he evolved from the human zone to the divine zone. Therefore, he knows all the problems human beings face throughout their lives. So, in this sutra, Patanjali explained what the mind is and what imagination is and how it can affect us. And the mind is not a thing, it is an action. On this day, 25th March 2011, Swamiji expounded on the topic of Vedic way of weight loss. Swamiji beautifully shared a technique that was handed to him by his guru, Isaki Swamigal.
System can get you to the space of no food. I have seen this system is directly taught to me by Isaki Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. First, start with the samyama. First instruction is at least 8 times a day do this samyama. Means the 21-minute intensely visualizing hot sun on the throat chakra and merging into that energy. After each time, have some food made out of the rice flour and ghee. Usually he takes that ghee dosa. That's what he prescribes. Have ghee dosa. 8 times you have to eat. Please understand. It is very paradox. You may think, what is this? Swamiji started saying that he will liberate us from food and he is telling now 8 times to eat. That's the way it starts. 8 samyama. And after every samyama, you used to take ghee dosa, you can do anything, maybe you can do ghee idli or anything. The ghee and the rice flour item made out of these two. Ghee dosa is the best thing. Eat as much as you can. But the problem is, all 8 times you have to eat. If you say first 2 times itself you finished eating and second time, third time you are not able to eat, no, something is wrong. Then you have to change the quantity such a way that all 8 times you are able to eat. Then naturally you will be able to eat only 1 dosa after every time. If you continue the same, after every samyama, the food intake will reduce. Please understand. It will reduce, like after every samyama, it will become half in 10 days. Then after every samyama, in 20 days, it will become quarter. Then after every samyama, it will become just one bit. Within 3 months, after every samyama, you will feel so alive and strong. You may need just only a teaspoon of ghee. I have seen Isaki Swamigal living just with teaspoon of ghee. Every day, maybe some 10 times he will take. Teaspoon of ghee and little sugar he will take. Little sugar and teaspoon of ghee. That's all. Nothing else. He will not only walk Arunachala hill, he will roll.
On 25th March 2012, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained that every man or woman carries certain feminine and masculine principles of energies inside. He further shared that unless the masculine and feminine energies inside us are met, we will not feel fulfillment inside. Swami reminded that everyone, that human beings should live a beautiful life without interference of mind. Running parallel on that day and under the direct guidance of Swamiji, the inauguration of Kailasa's new center was conducted in the city of Vanyambadi, Tamil Nadu, South India. On 25th March 2013, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 13 of the Enlightenment Convention, and on this day, Swamiji expanded on the principle of authenticity, how it creates a space of possibility in every dimension of life. Swamiji shared that we should all bring ourselves to the absolute peak of our capacity, our capability of us, then there will not be no wastage of inner powers. The lower aspects, dimension of us, become empowered when we waste the energies of our higher capacities. The bigger danger we have in our life is using the inauthenticities of others to become inauthentic. Swamiji explained that we should not use the inauthenticity of others to justify our own inauthenticity, and that we should not think that this makes us right. And whatever we are projecting to others, we have to be in the peak possibility of that. All human beings should learn the science of living and practice the science of living in peak possibility. On 25th March 2014, Swamiji conducted the Day 20 of the Enlightenment Convention at Haridwar. During that day's presidential address, Nityananda Satsang, Swamiji explained how the spiritual truths are not useful in our lives unless we actually live them. Too often we want to blame the truth, saying that they are false and blaming them in some way without even putting them into practice. It is like having a driver license without owning a car. How is having the license useful? Living the great truths makes them part of our reality. So even if we falter, they rise up to help us conquer any challenges in our daily life. Later that day, the most fortunate delegates of the Enlightenment Convention went on a river rafting along with Swamiji on the Ganga Mata, and after that, they enjoyed a powerful darshan and a teamly dinner with Supreme Founder of Hinduism. On 20th March 2016, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 11 of the Enlightenment Convention, and during the Enlightenment session, Swamiji revealed some of the important truths about death and the participants through a deep completion process known as the death meditation. This meditation is one of the most powerful, deeply transformative process during the program. Many report deep hearing, seeing, visions, and other experience of the states of consciousness. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process and stares into the eyes of death is a Dhira, the courageous one, a Shiva Bhakta, Shiva's devotee. And Shaivism is a tradition that educates us to share at death while we are alive and never allows us to divert our attention from death. On 25th March 2017, the Supreme Power of Hindus described about the revelation he received from Sadashiva about the easiest way to win the space of oneness with Sadashiva. It came in the form of a sound, which upon chanting will instantly establish one in the space of oneness and let them manifest powers. This password, the Mahavakya revealed by Sadashiva, works beyond our state of mind and incompletions, instantly manifesting Sadashiva through us. And Swami shared that every time when we declare this mantra, this password, Sadashiva, who is in us, Mahasadashiva, he just breaks and he opens up through us and starts manifesting.
All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate. That happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers, they start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password. You type, whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And The initiations I gave, I'm giving, I'll be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password. And it will just open up. Your whole being will open up. Listen carefully. It starts with the vibration Om. Listen and then repeat. Om. Very deep. Om. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Maha Sadashivoham.
Yes. Let's enter into the next year, 25th March 2018. On this day, the Supreme Panel of Hinduism expounded on the life of Sri Ramachandra. In this talk, entitled Message of Sri Ramachandra, build your life on powerful cognition. Swamiji shared the greatness of Avatar Sri Ram and his Tyaga for the sake of Dharma. He shared that even when his kingdom was taken away, he did not lose his kinghood because it was built on powerful cognition. The message of Sri Rama's life is one line is build your life on powerful cognitions. Swamiji initiated delegates of Kalpadari Yogam program into Shiva Diksha and concluded with a powerful darshan. On 25th March 2019, the Supreme Council of Hinduism shared a message to all his disciples in his own words. The very place in Tirunamalai, once Arunagiri Yogeshwar personally sat and entered into Jiva Samadhi, and blessed, declaring this place will be his eternal Samadhi, and his presence here will be vibrant. Now we are building his Jiva Samadhi, and anyone who shares time, treasure, talent will be blessed with the grace of Paramashiva. Thus Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. On 25th March 2020, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, after this great fast, started radiating Paramashiva to this physical body, the very being of Paramashiva, for the whole of humanity. During this period, after the great fast, Swamiji delivered extraordinarily powerful messages and initiations every day. Today, during the everyday life public talk, Swamiji Satsang, Paramashiva encouraged delegates to drop what we know as ourselves and molden ourselves in the space of Paramashiva. Paramashiva directly blessed one and all on this auspicious beginning of Sarvari Nama Samvatsara, as well as Vasanta Navaratri, as per the lunar calendar. Paramashiva then directly answered the delegates' question, bestowing boons, clarification, and a sacred Abhat Sannyas. The work further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Mahabhairava Bhava Darshan for the day. On 20th March 2021, Supreme Council of Hinduism delivered a message from Maha KAILASA during the Vaidishvara, the healing manifestation of Paramashiva. In his own words, Paramashiva's Vaidishvara is here blessing everyone with complete health and healing physically, mentally, and emotionally, cosmically, and spiritually. I'm here to bless you all and heal you all, not to judge. So, all your karmas and other direct, indirect, known, unknown cause of all levels of illness are destroyed, burned, and cleared. The whole universe will experience absolute health and will recover from all physical diseases and all pandemic effects and impacts. Blessings to all of you. Get enriched and enjoy. These are the direct words from Supreme Council of Hinduism. It's time that we enter into the meditation. So let's now get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pandu of Hindus. I request everyone to sit with your eyes closed and be in the meditative state to receive the grace and blessings of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले पवित्रपूजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रकृते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तकृते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविलेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस पावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय अय्यनगे अभयेहमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्द निनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि
நித்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி ஞானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தண்ணி இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் புரிதுதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே இந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தளல் ஒரு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ செந்தளல் ஒரு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த 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 தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. Listen, science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. I tell you, the mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Jagat Janani, Parameshwari, Mahakameshwari. That component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Now I am going to initiate all of you into this Maha Shri Vidya. Now with this initiation I will start Shri Vidya. Today evening I will give Mahavidya. The next level of Shri Vidya. First 15 syllable, Panchadasi, then Shodasi. Listen. The 15 syllable is Shri Vidya. 16 syllable is Mahavidya. Shodasi is the 16 syllable. Then the next is Parashodasi. That may be tomorrow or day after tomorrow I will give. Now I will give Shri Vidya. Listen. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 syllables. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds. Panchatasi. If you are DNA, the core of you reverberates with these 15 sounds. You will manifest Paramashiva Shakti. If you do it on your own, that is called sadhana, tapas, which may take some time, multiple years and even multiple janmas. Because I already did it with my Guru's grace. If I make you vibrate how my Gurus did it to me, If I do it for you, it's called initiation. It can make it happen now. You just need to receive it. That's it. You can invent cell phone on your own, make the parts, assemble, use it, but by the time you will become too old. Or just Amazon can deliver it to you. Anything is okay. Initiation is just Amazon delivering it to you. That's it. Nothing else. So we have the Mahameru here, which is the cosmos. If you just keep your Atmalinga in front of the screen, through this Mahameru, I'll reach out to your Atmalinga and your very core being. The powerful cognitions, initiation you need to receive now is mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. The sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds, Panjatasi. If this sound manifests in you, you will receive the cosmic energy, powers, and you will start manifesting them. Now I will start the initiation. I'm going to use these 15 syllables now. Shri Vidya. And then today evening or next session, whenever I come for the satsang, next initiation, I'll give Mahavidya. Then Parashodasi. I'll take you step by step and whether you are a male or female, you have both components inside you, even biologically. Not just consciously, psychologically, even biologically, you have male, female, both components inside you. If you are a male, you have male, female, both. If you are a female, you have male, female, both. Even if you are a transgender, you have male, female, both. All bodies have both inside. Now this will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. This initiation will awaken the Kundalini Shakti, make you manifest Paramashiva Shakti. Some people ask me why I'm repeating. See, actually, I am in a state of samadhi now, reverberating in that mantra. So I just want to make sure that all of you hear it all of you are able to listen it, that I don't miss any point. That is the reason I am repeating this initiation instruction. I'm going to start the initiation in a few minutes. I'm just settling. I'm sitting, just settling to bring that vibration to human frequency. Om, Om. Ma Jayapriya, you cannot put Atmalinga in your lips. You can't physically kiss Atmalinga. You can only keep an Anandagandha or the chakras. You can't keep Atmalinga on your lips. Especially during initiation. During initiation, Atmalinga is direct representation of Paramashiva. It receives Paramashiva Shakti and fills your being. So you have to hold, you can hold in Anandagandha or even any one of the chakras. When I guide. Om, 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 Om. Jagadati Parameshwari. Om, 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 Om. Shambhavi, Prunashini, Mahamari, Shitala, Indrakshi, Jagadatri, Jagadishwari, Visalakshi, Lokanayaki, Parameshwari, Chandika, Shantini, Bhairavi, Bahamalini, Yogini, Raudri. Om, 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 Om. Amili is asking, should put Atmalinga outside the shirt or inside? Actually, Atmalinga touching your skin will be very good. You can touch it with your hand. Hand is okay, but you should not touch it with your lips. You can touch with your hand and you can touch on your skin. Any chakras are okay, but you should not disrespect by touching it on the lip. You can keep it in your hand, or you can put it on the head also. Head is also okay, above the head. If you have a jata like me and nicely tie it, and you can put it on the jata, that is also okay. Om, 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 Om. Amba Shambhavi, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Hemavadi, Shiva, Trinayani, Bhagavati, Gatyayani, Bhairavi, Savitri, Bhagamalini, Navayavanan Subhagari, Samrajya Lakshmi Prata, Jagadatri Parameshwari Paramashivashak, Mata, Jaganmata, Om Jagadat Jagadishwari Jaganmayi Parameshwari Chinmayi Chitakasha Swarupini. Ma Nithyananda Prajna is asking, Swamiji, in future should I bring my brother's Atmalinga to initiation? Yes. Actually, if you bring his photo and keep his photo on his Atmalinga, I'll make sure that he already reached Kailasa, he will manifest powers in Kailasa, and even in Kailasa he raises to higher states. He will receive the benefit of this initiation being in Kailasa. Just keep his photo. In front of his photo, keep the Atmalinga, his Atmalinga. Ma Maheshwara is asking a question. Do different forms of Devi exist separately? Like Devi Meenakshi in one place, Devi Rajarajeshwari in another place. First do what I said. Go and become a sannyasi in Adi Kailash, and from there learn. If you can't give your life, don't demand my life, my time. Go. Stop wasting my time. Loose. Bye. Om. 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 Sit straight for initiation. Om. Ka. E. E. La. Krim. Ha. Sa. Ka. Ha. La. Krim. Sa. Ka. La. Krim. Om. 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 Krim. 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 Om. 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 Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om. 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 Kaye. Ila. Hrim Ha. Saka. Hala. Hrim. Sa. Ka. La. Hrim. ఓం 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 ఓం. ఓం 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 ఓం. ఓం ఓం ఓం. ఖ ఏ ఈ ల హ్రీం హ స ఖ హ ల హ్రీం స ఖ ల హ్రీం.
மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும்
ஓம்
ஈண்டாய் நின்
ஓம்
சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும்
ஓம்
என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய்.
ஓம்
शक्ति सुखदायिनी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां
ఓం
नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करी मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करी मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीला रूपिणी मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीला रूपिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी
ఓం ఓం. పరమేశ్వరి భువనేశ్వరి కాళీ తారా భువనేశ్వరి రాజరాజేశ్వరి త్రిపురా భైరవీ బాలా శాంభవి రాజశ్యామళ మహాశ్యామళ పరమేశ్వరి భైరవి బహమాలిని నిత్యగ్లిన్న జయంతి మంగళ కాళీ తారా ఓం ధూమావతి చిన్నమస్త కమలాత్మిక నారసింహి పరబ్రహ్మస్వరూపిణి మహాసరస్వతి పరంధామ శక్తి మహాలక్ష్మి పరమేశ్వర శక్తి పరమేశ్వరి పరమాత్మ శక్తి పరమాత్మస్వరూపిణి పరమశివ శక్తి పరమశివ శక్తి మహాకామేశ్వరి, రాజరాజేశ్వరి,
दायिनी शङ्करि मा दुर्गदि दुर्मति नासिनि मा महाकाला हृदि नर्दिनि मा जीव शिवान्तरवर्धिनि मा महाकाला हृदि नर्दिनि मा जीव शिवान्तरवर्धिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जगजननी जयदायिनि मा तडिल्लसित सौदामिनि मा जगजननी जयदायिनि मा तडिल्लसित सौदामिनि मा सीतारामकारिणि मा कृष्ण राधिका रूपिणि मा सीतारामकारिणि मा कृष्ण राधिका रूपिणि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ఓం
जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा कमनीयाकृतिधारिणि मा
ఓం
भवसागरहारिणि मा कमनीयाकृतिधारिणि मा भवसागरभरहारिणि मा शान्ति सौख्य चिरदायिनि मा शान्ति
ఓం
महागुणवर्षिणि मा शान्ति सौख्य चिरदायिनि मा शान्ति महागुणवर्षिणि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा कान्तिवराभयदायिनि मा गिरिशङ्कोपरिवासिनि मा कान्तिवराभयदायिनि मा गिरिशङ्कोपरिवासिनि मा हरार्धनारी रूपिणि मा नटनमहेश्वर सङ्गिनि मा हरार्धनारी रूपिणि मा नटनमहेश्वर सङ्गिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ఓం
हर्षोत्करि
ఓం
नर्दिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि षोडशि मा हर्षोत्करि नर्दिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि षोडशि मा साधकमानसशोधिनि मा सर्वसुभाग्यप्रसादिनि मा साधकमानसशोधिनि मा सर्वसुभाग्यप्रसादिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा गुहगजमुखजनिधायिनि मा एकानेकविभागिनि मा गुहगजमुखजनिधायिनि मा एकानेकविभागिनि मा हिमगिरिनन्दिनि लासिनि मा सर्वचराचरगत्रय साक्षिनि मा सर्वभवामयवारिणि मा सर्वजगत्रय साक्षिनि मा निखिलादीश्वरि योगिनि मा येयागन्धसुखेशिनि मा निखिलादीश्वरि योगिनि मा येयागन्धसुखेशिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
विश्वदिष्टित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा विश्वधिष्ठित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
సహస్రనామ స్తోత్రం. శ్రీమాతా శ్రీ మహారాజ్ఞి శ్రీవత్సింహాసనేశ్వరి చిదగ్నికుండ సంభూతా దేవకార్య సముద్యతా ఊర్ధ్వధాను సహస్రాభా చతుర్బాహు సమన్వితా రాగస్వరూప పాషాఢ్య క్రోధాకారాంకుశోజ్వలా మనోరూపేక్షుకోదండా పంచతన్మాత్ర సాయకా నిజారుణ ప్రభాపూర మజత్ బ్రహ్మాండ మండలా చంపకాశోక పున్నాగ సౌగంధిక లసత్కజా కురువింద మణిశ్రేణి కనత్కోటీరమండితా అష్టమీ చంద్రవిభ్రాజ దళికస్థలశోభితా ముఖచంద్ర కలంకాభ మృగనాభి విశేషకా వదన స్మర మాంగళ్య గృహతోరణ చిల్లికా వక్రలక్ష్మి పరివాహ చలన్మీనాభలోచనా నవచంపక పుష్పాభ నాసాదండ విరాజితా తారాకాంతి తిరస్కారీ నాసాభరణ భాసురా కదంబ మంజరీ క్లిప్త కర్ణపూర మనోహరా తాటంక యుగలీభూత తపనోడుప మండలా పద్మరాగ
ఓం
శిలాదర్శ
ఓం 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 క ఏ ఈ ల క్రీం హ స ఖ హ ల క్రీం స ఖ ల క్రీం ఓం 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 ఓం
మానసా అనాకలిత సాదృశ్య చిబుక శ్రీ విరాజితా కామేశ బద్ధ మాంగళ్య సూత్ర శోభిత కంధరా కనకాంగద కేయూర కమనీయ భుజాన్వితా రత్నగ్రైవేయ చింతాక లోలముక్తా ఫలా
Om. 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 Settle down. Now pick up the Atmalinga and keep on your Vishuddhi chakra. I'm going to invite Mahasaraswati, Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, the embodiment of Srividya. See, Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashiva Shakti. All three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashakti. So now, I'll invoke Mahasaraswati. See, Mahasaraswati is the source of all knowledge, Srividya, the cosmic knowledge. Very powerful, verily available. I want to tell you guys, and also even this is a good news for all my devotees, disciples, and even for the whole world. See, from 2007, I spent a lot of time in making manuals. Around 600 manuals I made. Manuals means, for example, what is Apat Sannyasa? From all the Sannyasa Upanishads, Parivirajaka Paramahamsa Upanishad, Narada Parivirajaka Upanishad, Paramahamsa Upanishad, from all Sannyasa Upanishads, I have collected, made it as a user-friendly, practical to do, what to do and what not to do, and made it like a manual. Same way, what is the diet for Saktas, Devi worshippers? There is a Sakta Upanishads. From that I made a manual. How to wear Rudraksha? There is a Saiva Upanishads. From that I made manual. Like that, from 2007, I worked hard and made almost 600 manuals. Many times I, in my own handwriting, sometimes dictating it. Unfortunately, some of the criminal gang who got into our publication department very stealthily deleted the whole hard disk. We lost all the 600 manuals, hard work done for last so many years. I can do it again, but that 6-7 years of hard work is gone. From 2007, I worked. So, what to do? I asked Mahasaraswati Devi, Devi, it's your grace, so much work has been done. How can this go waste? Bless the world by somehow getting these manuals back. Last 1.5 years, we were running around to so many places, tried so many ways to retrieve from that hard disk all those manuals. You guys should know that with the grace of Paramashiva, Maha Saraswati, blessed us, we retrieved all the 600 manuals. The whole thing we have retrieved. It has so much of knowledge. My personal hard work. Because if that 600 manuals organized and published, simply all of you can start following wherever you are and build a Kailasa ecosystem. All your questions will be answered in that 600 manuals. Who is Apat Sannyasi? What is the definition? What is the food we should eat? What is the yoga? What's the dance? What's the music? What is Rudraksha wearing? Like this, different. What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? What is all those major sampradayas? What is the definition of a Paramahamsa? What is the definition of a Swami? Everything with Shastra Pramana. With the grace of Paramashiva and grace of Maha Saraswati, we retrieved everything. I think I have an amazing team now working for university. The team is organizing now all the retrieved manuals. Maybe by Shivaratri or by Guru Purnima we will publish everything. All those manuals will be published, and if you just read that from wherever you are, you can make a Kailasa ecosystem. What is Yogini? What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? All this in English. All the 600 manuals are in English. It is like equivalent to 600 books. And Saraswati is powerful. She herself blessed it. Now, we got all the 600 manuals back. Around 1200 books with ISBN number we have published till now. All that is getting organized. The 600 manuals also, if we add proper photographs, like mudras, mantras, bandhas, all that into those manuals, all these 600 will become a 600 books. Separate books. It will be published maybe for Shivaratri or Guru Purnima, because the university team is working, organizing all of it. All the 600 will be released soon. I am thinking that maybe by Shivaratri. But if they release only one bunch by Shivaratri, the other bunch will come by Guru Purnima. Above all, the greatest news is we retrieved it. We got it back. All the 600 are unpublished. We have only in the hard disk in my handwriting. We can't publish it as it is in my own handwriting because there are a lot of corrections. Sometimes I'll crash and write on it. Sometimes if the editor means the people who are organizing, helping me, if they don't understand, I'll write on that it's a loose, read the right line and put the sloka without spelling mistake. All that notes will be there. So we can't publish it as it is. We will organize and clean all those, my notes and my things, and put the slokas and the translation and the practical to-do instruction, like a manual. All the 600 I'll release it because I want everywhere people to start making Kailasa ecosystem. So you can read and start following and making Kailasa ecosystem. And I'm also making it very clear, no question of this stealing and making your own versions. Some people are very proud saying that, no, I made my own version of Kailasa. No, you can't make your own version of Kailasa. It has to be only as Paramashiva wanted. As Paramashiva instructed in Vedas and Agamas, as per the Guru Parampara. So no, my disciple has a spiritual or moral or legal right to steal and make your own version. Not only my disciple, no one has a right to steal and make your own version, because all these are translated by me. Naturally, I hold the copyright. Maybe the original sutras, I don't hold the copyright. But all the translations and manual, I hold the copyright. So no one has a right to steal and make your own version. It has to be literally followed as it is. Actually, once this is published, many people will have a lot of time to read and make Kailasa in your own place, Kailasa ecosystems, and it will inspire a lot of people. So, I'll invoke Maha Saraswati now. Enjoy Shri Vidya Maha Saraswati Parabrahma Swarupini Maha Saraswati. Om, 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 Om. ए ई ल ह्रीं ह स ख ह ल ह्रीं स ख ल ह्रीं ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ
सहस्रारां भुजारूढा सुधा
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti. I bless you all. Let's all radiate the Shakti of Shri Vidya initiation. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivo, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Let's go through the pramanas. The science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agama, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given all the pramanas to go beyond what we understand as the mind, the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, constantly copying from the past and manifesting our future from the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary space. Bhagavan Paramashiva here beautifully gives us the pramanas to understand the deeper science, deeper, greater reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote view is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Source scriptures Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra is the method. How you have different methods here. He has beautifully given the methods to understand this greater science. And the sutra is 63, Dharana 14.
How to go beyond the fears, desires with ourselves or others.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayaha. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayaha.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of the thought, free from all sorts of the rude cognition or any doubt. Nirvikalpena, manaha, the whole body or even the whole universe indeed are simultaneously of the essence or the nature of the consciousness in the infinite space of oneness. Chinmahi. Then the supreme awakening happens where one manifests as cosmic body. As long as we are in this body, what we understand, we are living in the past. We are continuously recopying whatever we know as past as a reactionary lifestyle. All that we know as fear, greed, and all the incompletion. Beyond that, how Bhagavan says you can manifest the future in the present moment and how you can live as quantum, as a possibility instead of the past, which is impossibility. You cannot do anything to the past because it is just copying again and again the same thing. But when you are able to understand the higher cognition, you can start expanding into the quantum space, the infinite space, and experiencing the cosmic body that you can simply have a vision to any place that you want as reality. Here he says, one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of the thought. As long as the thoughts are there, we are in the materialistic life, and how we understand the world is only as matter. Beyond the thought, there exists a space which is beyond what we understand as our cognition, and beyond that, what we understand as the materialistic lifestyle. There exists a frequency, an energy where we can witness the subtle and the subtlest. When we are free from all sorts of root cognition, we start experiencing the whole body, even the whole universe, indeed simultaneously, as the essence nature of consciousness in the infinite space. We start experiencing the higher reality when we move from the past to the current space, which is the quantum and which is the possibility space in each of us, manifesting the higher reality. Paramashiva says all that exists is Paramashiva, and all that is happening as Parashakti Devi herself as manifestation, Shakti, that manifests, that we are witnessing again and again. If we start aligning to the higher reality, who we are is beyond what we see and perceive as matter, we will start experiencing the divine component, the Para Shakti, the ultimate space in us, manifesting that cognition into our reality in the physical body. That is why Bhagavan says, you are not a human, but you are a divine in the human body. You are the god and goddesses come to the planet Earth to manifest all these greater powers and experience and celebrate Paramashiva. That is the very reason why he has come down. And for us, we have come down to celebrate Paramashiva in all the glory and all the possibility. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva gives the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of scanning the groundwater location. In the Apta Pramana, beautifully, during the marriage of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, Gundodara was one who just drank all the water that was available in Madurai. So Paramashiva himself comes down as Sundareshwara, who brings the Ganga to the south, and the Ganga is known as Vaigai, and which is Ganga of the south, which quenches the thirsts of Gangadhara. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the powerful space, how he manifested so much of water in Adi Kailash when there is no water available as what they could predict. Beyond that, Bhagavan simply manifested so many bore wells that could be dug, just pointing out and initiating that place, and simply the water started happening. Nowhere around the campus there is any drinking water available in the ground. Simply Ganga came because Paramashiva lives there.
When you fall in love, that is what exactly you will feel. When you fall in love, that's exactly you will feel. I thought she's a kid, so maybe maximum she'll tell, I'm feeling joyful, I'm so happy, I'm watching this movie with you, Swamiji. But she's not kid. Or I should say, my kid. I'm experiencing the space of listening, Swamiji. I tell you, when you fall in love, you will only experience the space of listening, integrity. I just know I have a daughter. Because I have not fed that word into her. Stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Only when you start using that love to abuse, people start doing that. I'm close to Swamiji, I don't need to be integrated. He will not ask me, you see. He will question everyone, but not me. Then, not only the raw material supply is stopped, the supplied raw material withdrawn. Because now the raw material will rot. You will be abusing others and Sangha. It was just too much. When she said, Swamiji, I am in the space of listening. It means these kids got it. They may not be physically so near or around me, but they got exactly what has happened to me with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly what has happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but with lot of psychological, physical, all types of nearness. Unfortunately, these kids can never have physically around me. They can only psychologically be around me. But they got it. They got exactly. Understand, there are some circuits, only if you went through, if you go through, you will know. By Google Map, you cannot tell which building is where in Varanasi. Use Google Map, Google Road, everything. But you cannot tell which building is where in Varanasi. Only if you walk in that gully, you will know the entrance and doors and door numbers and describe. There are some scenes only if you physically walk in that gully, you can describe. So this word she told me, I am in the space of listening, Swamiji. She is walking, or she walked through. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I'm in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, I was watching a video clip of Nepal earthquake. Suddenly I saw from my Anandagandha the power manifesting which can make earthquake happen. I was looking, what is going on? Why should this power manifest now from this body? Then I was given an instruction. When the temple foundation is done, I have to create an earthquake there for the foundation to settle down. So for next 10,000 years, any earthquake, the temple will stand, nothing will happen to temple. And mark my words, when the foundation is completed, there will be an earthquake just in the temple area, which will be recorded, even the Richter scale, and no building, nothing will be disturbed. There will not be any damage. Just the foundation will get adjusted and get settled. Of course, I am putting it on record so that when it happens, you guys know Swamiji said that time itself. In last 10 years of my public life, at least like this, we have 1,000 video recorded miracles, which I already predicted and exactly happened. I said, all right. Put the mark and said, drill the borehole. It was very funny. I went there, I asked them, where do you want? And they showed me where they want. And I was about to place in one place. They said, no, Swamiji, If you put it there, the vehicle coming there will be little difficult. We'll have to remove all these bushes. Then I said, come on, tell me where you want. Where you want. Where the vehicle will come easily, you tell me. And they showed me this place is okay, Swamiji. Then I said, all right. Put the mark and said, drill the borewell, you will get water. Name it as Shakti Tirtha. Usually, when water diviner come and divine, you even demolish houses. You know how many houses get demolished for getting the borewell done? Here, one old broken fence and a small 2-3 bush we don't want to remove. You better move the point. I was laughing. And I moved it.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how he just put his trishul and the water just came in spite of whatever the conditions they were putting and simply manifested the power. Today we are going to experience the power of finding the water body in the location, in the house. So you can ask your partner, you can have a partner, you can tell them that their friend's place, the partner's relative space or partner's office, where is the water body? And if they know that, great, you just through the third eye find the water body and you can write down the detail. Let me repeat again. If you know your friend's house, do not scan it. If you don't know your friend's house, then you can scan and find the water body. If you know already the friend's house and you know where the water body is, ask the friend to tell where the water body is in their father's place or house in their relative space. So you can scan that through your third eye and verify the detail with your partner. If you don't have a partner, you can just scan the countries, the cities where you've never been before and where is the water body, which river is there or which lake is there. You can write down the detail even if Paramashiva shows you the name of the lake or the pond. You can write down the detail and verify with the Google to see whether the water body is matching. So we are going to locate the water body just by chanting the Mahavakya and experiencing oneness. Whatever Paramashiva shows in the third eye, make a note of it, and at the end of the session we can share that detail. Take a picture of that once you have written down and you can show it to your partner to verify, or you can Google and find out the lake path or the stream path, like how you do the GPS. There should be a path for the lake or the ocean or the pond that you are locating. That you can write down and verify with the Google and take the picture. So all we are going to find is the location of the water body. Remote viewing of the water body. Even sometimes it would have been dried up late. That is okay if the Google says there was a lake before. Take a note of that and simply you can share that extraordinary detail that was shown by you even after the lake was dried up. So now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us go into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more and more we are clear that we are Paramashiva, we are the cosmic body, the expansive space, ready to let go our identities for a few minutes, dissolving into the Paramashiva space, knowingly how you go into the deep sleep. You drop all your identities. Same way, decide to drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. All that you know of yourself or the world or whatever, just the dropping at Bhagavan's lotus feet and surrendering. The surrendering of what you are not. That is your mind. And constantly the mind gives you a narration, a brain fog. When you remove that, you are able to reflect the superconscious space into your physical reality. So all you need to do is drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet and come into the present space of who you are as Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva in the higher reality who is reflecting in this body, and you are experiencing your own identities. When you drop the identities, you can reflect the pure consciousness as manifestation and you can seek any detail that you want simply through your remote vision, cosmic body, and write down the detail. Now let's start the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Paramashiva in detail, in depth of who you are. You are Paramashiva. You're not visualization, you're not verbalizing, but you are Paramashiva in all its fullness. How you see yourself in the mirror, you see the body, who you are, like that. You are Paramashiva, sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands. So powerful. Connect to Paramashiva in your inner space. Again and again, see yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space. Bring yourself again and again and again to see yourself as Paramashiva. All that we need to do is bring ourselves back to seeing ourselves as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya from your inner space, deeply, continuously, without letting the thought or any other thing happening. Drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Bring listening. Bhagavan says integrity is nothing but the space of listening. Complete integrity is complete listening space. Bring yourself again and again to the deep listening. And more you bring yourself to the listening space, your thoughts become completely zero, and the Mahavakya raises you to the higher frequency, and the Bhava from the inner space, you experiencing that you are Paramashiva, creates the higher consciousness, higher reality, manifesting the higher frequency into your life as auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and beautiful relation, attracting the right things in your life, and so much more. Bhagavan says, even for few seconds when you experience this power manifestation, you start experiencing the greater reality. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Continuously hold the oneness space and start chanting the Mahavakya deeply with a deep listening. And whatever Paramashiva shows in your third eye, write it down. At the end of the session, we will verify the detail and share with the world. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply dissolving into Paramashiva's lotus feet, disappearing into Paramashiva's lotus feet, and manifesting the power of remote vision.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's third eye manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead and take a picture of that and verify with your partner. Whatever your partner or Google has the picture of what location you are finding out, and take a picture of that also, and you can share both beautifully in your social media, tagging to your friends and families. You can also share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation with the hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana, and hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Power Manifestation. All this we ask you to do is to just more and more the manifestation becoming reality in your life. The more you celebrate, more you cherish, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, the powerful cognition are real, and it is manifesting in your life as your reality that you experience as power manifestation. Once you are able to recognize that and sharing with the world and causing the world, you simply know that you are manifesting more and more powers. Like when you offer the food into your mouth, it's not just for your mouth. The whole body enjoys, all the system, the circulatory system, the nervous system, everything enjoys. Same way, when you contribute to world, all your own self as different dimensions starts enjoying the ultimate reality. That is by causing is directly experiencing consciousness in your reality. So go ahead and share all this greater truth, thanking Bhagavan for all the he is raising us into higher and higher vertical time zone, going deeper and deeper in your inner space. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, our manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on each one of us. And thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the Jnana Pada, and holding that space of Paramashiva is real. And thank you so much for contributing to KAILASA. If you want to contribute more, you can click on the $ at the end of the YouTube chat and contribute to KAILASA. And thank you for sharing in the social media. And also you can like others and view others and comment others. The more you do all that and celebrate Paramashiva in the physical reality as power manifestation, that Shakti component in you starts awakening, manifesting the deeper and deeper signs. Holding the space, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything and everyone as Paramashiva as our reality. Holding that beautiful space and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva as our powerful cognition, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in KAILASA and join the Zoom session for more manifestation. Thank you, Nithyananda.